Brother! Hello there, Knife Tail. How's it going? This is good to hear. Also, happy 4th of July. No, we do not have guns and bombs. And Noble War is starting, so, yeah. We're not going south. Though it would be funny if we did. And very well timed. Alright, I think I have thrown to just about every location I can think of. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Actually, I have lied. I just finished up my lunch, and I am thirsty. So I am going to go quickly grab a drink. Alrighty. Required. All is well in the land. And right, I still needed someone to fill out the line. That is a problem. Also, who's wearing the necklace of leveling? You need to give that up, so that you can try and catch up as quickly as you can. Okay. Right, and the thing you wanted me to go do is go down south and murder things. I would be okay with that, except it's 3-dot, which means the preset encounters is going to be very deadly. I'd like an easier way into the Noble War, thank you. I'm okay fighting for the House of Green, though. You want cargo delivered. So that's unintentionally finding a good hunter. Okay. Pre-leveled. And using a ranged weapon, gain 10% of your range skill as... Yeah, no, he's just a very deadly archer. Also has Battle Forge for some fucking reason. Jesus, he rolled absurdly good on this level as well. Well, I don't really want him as Battle Forge because, like, do we really need him as a Battle Forge? Especially if he's going to be using hip shooter just for those extra shot. This is true. Yeah. That is definitely a good question. Definitely a range level. That's a good melee defense level. That's a good melee level. That's a good resolve level he's going to need to start to get because he's also a pessimist too. There's a lot of good stats he got this level, and I'm not sure what to go for. Hell with it, I'll embrace the meme. This boy be thick. Anyway, who wants to be the meme archer? Oh, the settlement's just hard upgrading right now. Interesting. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. You know what? Sure, I'll also take this inventor. Not particularly great, but he fills out the line, which is what I'm looking for here. Oh, he's got undiscovered talent. And student. Should he survive, he could actually make something of himself. The emphasis on should he survive. Yeah, keep the weaker spearmen near the center. Fat and loyal. 3-dot fatigue swordmaster. That is the weirdest swordmaster I've ever seen. Jesus, is there just no work of any kind? Iron Lung, Bloodthirsty. Aggressive as hell. 3-dot Oath Taker. Oh, Jesus. That boy want blood. Hey there, Nick. Welcome, welcome. We're doing alright. We're just gearing up before the fighting begins proper. Got us some new blood on the field. Get us the classic duck bill. Get us some face plates. Who's our Battle Forge? And who can afford additional weight? Jesus, that is a very... Let's see, 5, 6, 11... Is there something for 4? I can go one over and get a padded leather. Giving back the patterned headband. You're our Battle Forge. Don't question the double bill, it just works. Get this boy something heavier to work with. Especially since he will be battle forging. So getting him something protective would be good. Yeah, we're looking for fatigue 30-ish. Alright, that should be enough salvage for the time being. I guess because there isn't any other work to take right now, I'll go do that 3-dot run around down south and ruin things contract, despite the fact that's probably a bad idea. You know what? I'll warm up on some direwolves. Oh, some of them are frenzied. Most interesting. Two good shots. Another good shot. Bap. He's trying. And they're failing. Alright, yeah, we're good to go. That was very nice. And plenty of direwolf pelts for those who could use them. Alright, well, let's go ruin some people. I don't see this ending well, but it gets me into the war, and that's what counts. Ever the downer, Ellen mopes around, wallowing in victory as good as any pessimist could. He throws his dismissive hand out. We have tasted victory, and what of it? Our victory was their defeat. So it may very well that one day someone else's victory is going to come at our expense. Don't you see? Let us not put the cart in front of the horse, lest the shadows of morrow sneak up upon us while we bask in this supposedly glorious light. A few swords tell him to stop being a prick, but this blunt realism tempers the zeal of others. I don't know how deadly mercenaries are in comparison to our mercenaries under PTR, so we'll see how this goes. 11 versus 11, they've got veterans, and we've got some very good veterans. Yeah, they're going after the weaker core. Oh, some of them actually have direwolf stuff. They're not very accurate. Like, that's pretty low-balling for throwing. Don't get me wrong, a chance is still a chance, and they can hit. Again, not... Well, she's out of action. Very nice. They are controlling the field very well right now. Ah, another flailman. The hell is that? Oh, return fit. Oh, he's also a master swordsman. Nice, 28 lucky clip. Keep the field controlled. fuck. That was a misclick. A bad one. How good is your defenses? 58? Alright, get up there, tie them down. Give him all the bonking power he needs to rip and tear. Yeah, and there's the problem. Now I've got an asshole in melee. And you have no backup weapon. That's very bad. That is the wrong target. Those double taps are coming in real fucking nice right now. Okay, so situation unfucked for the time being. And they murdered Doggo, by the way. Claim your sword, Ethan. Tear him apart. Not as effective as a hit as that could have been. Landing hits, though. Yeah, with the kite, it's not going anywhere fast. Bonk. Oh, he's trying to go for an outflank. Interesting. He's fucked. Jesus, Hammer Boy's been earning that paycheck today. Tie him down in melee. Risky, but saves anyone from getting shot on the flank. And this wow. Okay, well, there goes our jobber archer, but I have a much better archer in compensation, so oh well. Such is the casualties of war. I even tried to tie him down in melee and everything. Which, by the way, we have new names if people want to take them. Oh, they had rainbow scales with them. Well, let's handle some leveling up first. Weapon skill, melee defense. Honestly, hit points for this one. Give him brawny. No, actually, fearsome is going to be more important right now. Which means melee skill, weapon skill. It's a Beast Hunter start. Hit points or fatigue? Hit points or fatigue? I am going to honestly actually say fatigue. Oh, the Italian bill's worth more. My game is having an odd amount of stuttering in the moment. Computer is not happy in the moment. Yeesh. Alrighty, so... Siegbert levels up. Weapon skill... He's gonna have to go hard dodge. But getting him over the 60 threshold would be good. So boom, boom, boom. Student to level up faster. But yes, alrighty then. Ultimatama, we've got ourselves a tank archer that's coming up, and then a inventor. Which of the names would you like? If not, oh, I also have yeah, that's the inventor. And yeah, just tank archer's the other one. The most important thing about that fight, though, is that we got shields out of that. Very good shields. Alrighty. Round 2, then. Your weapon choices are axe, dagger, mace, and hammer. Right, we're still waiting on, You would like to axe a lot of questions. Understandable. Hello there, Tafufer. Alright, so the next lineup is Footman, Zweihander, Billhander, Standard Bearer, Sergeant. Well, we knew this wasn't going to be easy, but even then I'm looking at that going... Well, maybe... Caw-caw, Adelion. I think we have this, but this is going to be a hell of a fight. Let's go. Oh, they're in the line now. Multiple targets are in the line. Hello there, King Jinx. What's follow-up do? What the fuck is that? Oh god, he gave everyone adrenaline. Oh fuck. That's fucking bonkers. Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay, I'll take my mulligan for the day. Holy shit, the noble forces are not pansies anymore. These guys fucked me up. Your farm said when suddenly one of the shutters bursts open, an old lady yells in a scraggly voice while waving a white flag around. Mueller Ned goes to check it out, listening to her for a time before quickly hurrying back. Sir, she said that House Einstein knows that we're where we are, and that there's a large contingent of enemy forces coming for us. And yeah, she said the word contingent. This is a bit more in line with what I can do. He just took all the shots for his friend. Yeesh, poor bastard. That was a head clip. Bonk. That is 2 35s I have landed, and I am extremely thankful for that. My archers are thankfully on point right now. Ow. Get them to fight in close combat so that they start taking penalties. Well, not dead yet by a miracle. Trying to back out of this particular melee is just going to get you killed, but you are fucked up. Well, raising your shield saved your life for the turn, which is what counts. They really want you dead, Ultimatama. Okay, that's a chance for you to get out of melee if you can move fast enough. God says you live today. I will say this has been brutal fighting, though. You're gone. If that's the best you've got, you're done. Oh, wow, that is a whole lot of gems on the back of that. God damn. Okay. That's some pay dirt. Tank Archer reaches level 3. Give him range supremacy, because he kind of needs it right now. Ultimatamo reaches level 3. Right, you need Nimble. Give you a dodge bonus, honestly. Even though your dodge is not going to come in too useful right now. Noodler Ned reaches level 8. Muscularity would be great. What I really need is something to give him more attack. Underdog's a good defensive bit, but he's already doing pretty okay for defense. His main problem is that he needs more attack boosters. I just realized he doesn't have dodge. There we go, he's up to 61 defense now. Hello there, Esse Cosa. Oh man, no milk cleavers. The people of the woods and hinterlands swear that the presence of this totem grants good fortune to those around it, somehow preventing sickness and accidents as long as it's in the camp. Sounds like farking nonsense, but if it keeps him happy. You do indeed have the big boy flail. You go out for a piss and find yourself midstream when the din of combat erupts behind you. Pinching it off, you fix your drawers and head to the encampment. There you find the whole company engaged in battle, not with any particular foe, but with itself. All sorts are clambering over equipment, and the campfire and each other to swing fists and spin elbows and wrestle one another or tackle each other to the ground. Anyone who gets their ass kicked, literally, until someone else comes along to distract the ones doing the kicking. Then the ones who had fallen jumps to their feet and throws themselves back into the fray. The old fracas ceases when the men slowly realize you're there, and they shape up and line up as though a swift reorganization would be a suitable resolution for their churlish behavior. Shaking your head, you ask what sparked it. The men shrug. Not a one can remember. You do a roll call to make sure nobody's dead. You then tell them to all shake hands, keeping an eye on them as they do. No bad blood to sniff out. Seems like this was a bit of fun tussle and wrestle. That's all. Nothing like a good brawl, eh? Very well, Nath. That's a very specific build to do. It's a good build, but you need... That's for hybrids specifically. And if you're not built to be a hybrid, the strategy ranges from okay to bad. However, being a hybrid is usually a good thing, so it's more the fact of I didn't prepare this lineup to specifically do that kind of work. There is a sergeant. I don't trust that lineup because that lineup fucked me up back in my first swing at this. I'm probably not getting paid for this one. Oh god, here comes the murder squad. Nope, nope, nope. I'm not getting paid for this one. I just bamboozled myself. Yeah, there's the contingent they're talking about. Well, looks like mostly a food caravan, so yoink! I am definitely not being paid for this. I did not do enough killing, and I know it. The enemy force we were looking at, though, was holy shit levels inducing, though. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, cut your losses. Count Wolfram von Summerwine refuses to even meet you. Two of his guards explain that he is furious at your failure to inflict any damage at all upon House Einstein's territories. Fair enough, you thank the guards for saving you from a nobleman's pointless barrage of insults and anger. We can make it up with other contracts. One of the Count Wolfram von Summerwine's generals meets you outside the hall. The lordship is busy. He plants a scroll in your chest. You unfold it and read. Per the writing, one Commander Sir David is currently sieging Tumwat and needs help. No doubt this is where the Thracian Crusade is supposed to come in. You look up at the man. He grumbles and speaks through gritted teeth. Your pay will be this many crowns, your honorable sellsword. Those last words seem coached. Well, the good news is I've got shields for days at this point. Hello, Ninja Zombie. It's a 2-dot siege, so it should be fine. What I'm hoping for is that these guys have got a mill cleaver. Nada. Damn. Now that is a very nice flail. Holy shit. It's also 10 grand, so I can't afford it. Oh god, there's a sword master in here and a hedge knight. You know what, I'll take that fight. Oh wow, there's a hole in the line. Nice 256 whiffs. That's the wrong target to be hitting, but whatever. Oh, he's using an aimed weapon. Yikes. SA, you might be the person we need to go slap him on the head. That's not good. Oh, he's only rolling 41s. I mean, only rolling 41s, but that's a fucking Swordmaster. I was almost expecting a little worse from him. I have sent in the bopper. Ow. Shit, shit, shit. And that is just a dead Dr. Rex. He is now in the back lines about to fucking tear us up. And that's Ethan that just died. By the way, you have 101 to hit. You're striking on 33s. Ethan isn't dead, but he's not... He's struck down. What matters is the fact is the Swordmaster's now in the back line and tearing us to pieces. You know what? I'll cheat. I'll cheat. This was just a random encounter that I decided to stumble on. I can't stop the Swordmaster. They got deadlier. Holy shit. Oh, just a Swordmaster. It'll be fine. Dead. That's fair. The outskirts of Tomwalk have become littered with tents. One of Sir David's bodyguards marches you through the siege city. Grumbly professional soldiers eye you with suspicion. Sir David, however, cheerfully welcomes you into his tent. As you step in, you see a man hanging by both hands, his feet dangling off the ground. A second man is cleaning a knife in the bucket of reddened water. Sir David throws his hand towards the prisoner. Ah, Sellsword, you just missed the action. You ask what he was doing. The commander walks to the prisoner and cups him by the chin, lifting a tired and exhausted head. I was getting answers. Tomwalk is about to fall, but I don't have the time to sit around and wait for that to happen. I'll be assaulting the fortifications soon, and when I do, I need you and your men at the ready. Sir David has given the order to attack. With the retinue of the commander's men, the Thracian Crusade pushes a hooded battering ram towards the gates of Tomwalk. A few defenders bark down at you with jeers. Aren't you gonna take us out to dinner first? Their barbs go quiet as you bump against the gate and, with one swing of the ram, blow it apart. Your men quickly charge through the opening. Oh, fuck. Okay, there's no sergeant, no adrenalizer. So the Zwei has to die. But I think we've got this one. Oh god, he's got a siege bow. Ooh, clipped him in the head. Well, they are very much in the line now. I do not want to get hit with that siege bow. Well, I mean, it's the smart thing to do. Like, they actually want to do that. That was very lucky. Sergeant got his arm clipped hard. And now his leg got clipped. Oh, wow, the Bannerman's going in hard. Just fucking die! Thank God for internal hemorrhaging. They really want the fucking sergeant dead. You know what? Just be a big slab of meat to hold that line. Fuck, I think we just lose. I'm not really seeing how we push out of this all that easily. Oh! That's what follow-up does! If one boy gets to attack and hits, they all get to attack. What in the fuck? Oh, we are screwed. We are fucked. You've got okay dodging, but not great. You're about to get rapidly outflanked. Yeah, you're about to get into the line. Jesus Christ. You have no melee weapon because I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, we just fucking lose. Holy shit. They just don't fucking die. I don't have a game plan here. The line's broke. I can't kill them. Did the average footman just get more armor or something? Because I'm noticing that most footmen are now sporting nearly 200 armor. Nope. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Jesus Christ. Well, I'll see if there's any other tricks I can pull to try and wring this out, but I'll be quite honest, I think I just campaign wipe at this point. Oh, shit. I wanted to re-equip before the fight. Yeah, I've kind of rapidly learned that this battle group is not well suited for the purpose of fighting Noble Army anymore. The problem is if he does that, he's just going to get ripped apart by the ranged units. Yeah, short of some bullshit or a miracle, I think we're just campaign wipe. I'll give it one more shot, but I'm not seeing how we win this. Considering that the average noble army, considering that the average noble army can just drop us, I'm not seeing how we win this, so yeah. One last hurrah, but probably gonna have to do a reset, which fucking sucks, because we just got to actually being able to be stable. Oh wait, there's a different lineup this time. Except there's a sergeant. Alright, well, let's see how this does. Honestly, 2 steps back so I don't have to give them the elevated terrain because I literally cannot afford to give them an advantage right now. I'm actually surprised they reached the line, but alrighty then. We always like our headshots. I know somebody's in there. Do I want to push it or not? Yeah, they just step one and can do it anyway, so... we just gotta be aggressive. That's what I was afraid of. That was just a mass, adrenaline. Hello there, badass badmen. Welcome, welcome. You walked into the fact that the Noble Army is actually competent nowadays and fucking destroying us. I can't get any angle on these assholes. Because it's Noble War, and we're on contract from a different Noble Army. Also, 2 headshots. Fucking rich. Well, their sergeant is dead, for what consolation that's worth. It's something for him to do. Yep, this is a campaign wipe. There is no saving it short of extreme bullshit. Like, restart the entire stream bullshit. So, I've taken the loss. It is unfortunate, but, to put it simply, I cannot win this fight. I mean, technically, yeah, you do, but the problem is that I simply can't win these fights. Redoing a 0% equation still results in a 0. I mean, yeah, I could do that. Is that what people, like... I'd be down to do that if we don't want to start from 0 again, but... all intents and purposes, I have failed and fucked up this campaign at this point. By all rights, I have most certainly failed. I'm down to basically just start the day over if people are okay with that, but fair is fair. It sucks, but sometimes that does happen. Just a little frustrating that the Noble Army is the thing that did me in. Because I'm not sure how to push it. I'd still do it random. I knew polearms were good. No, we just got our heads torn off. Woo! Thank you kindly for the 21 months there, Zeo Poser.
Whoa.
Put you off to the side.
Whoa.
Well, I'm starting a new round, so, because I got fucking destroyed that hard. Let's see. I'll do another Beast Slayers opening. Let's see, thrusting. Veteran. Unexplored map. Let's go for a bit more land this time. A little less water. Snow line's a little lower. One last city. Nice that it keeps all my options, though. Alrighty, so let's see. Who's in the lineup? Insecure and Disloyal. Iron Lungs and Determined. Okay, yeah, that's... nah, I'll try that again. Get a better roll. Fear of nobles, but unpredictable. Steady hands and hatred of the nobility. Lucky and dexterous. Yeah. Yeah. The last campaign died because I learned what follow-up does. Just asking questions of how did I fuck up the Noble War on their Discord for a quick second to make sure that, yeah, it was a skill issue. Okay, so let's see. Priority claims in order. Well, we have a starting archer boy who got dexterous and lucky. So, can he build into hybrid? He can build into hybrid. You also either build into Battleforge or Nimble. Okay, we got options this time around. Z-Opposer builds... Oh, not Z-Opposer. This guy builds into Battleforge. You build into Nimble. Okay, so going down in order. You want the Archer. You got the Archer. See if we can't turn you into a hybrid of some kind. Do I really want target practice starting off? Oh, wait. Hybridization is throwing weapons. That's not so great. Then yeah, target practice it is. Put you in the back. Shooting. Throwing is good. If, and keyword if, you can reliably build for it. Let's see. Right, for now, shooting. Zephyr, question. Light or heavy armor? Because you don't have an in-between. Otherwise, for hammer boys, we have no hammer boys. We've got a spear, sword, and dagger archetype, or a spear, cleaver, sword archetype. Light armor it is. Defense or hit points? Honestly, the defense. If you get stabbed in the back, you're generally dead, but you never know and it might save your life. Okay. So you, I want to Battleforge you when I can get to it. Resolve. And even if it isn't the most useful, hit points or melee skill. melee skill for early game. That was not a great level, but it works. Alright, so... what can I get for you? You're going to be building towards generally having cutting damage anyway. Get back to you in a minute. Since you generally want to build into initiative because you've got nimble, we will give you alert. I think I will build you into sword then. Alrighty. So I've got two-handed prong boy, and then I've got a regular spear boy. Hello, Dr. Rex. Make your bids now. One is spears, daggers, or sword, and the other one is cleavers, spears, or sword. Probably both gonna be good. Oh, no, you could be very good as a cleaver. Especially with a battle forge. And then taking... yeah, I think I want to build you into cleaver if I can help it. Yeah, no, I'm going to try going with... spear does not count for halberd. The Spectrum is a unique two-hander that specifically belongs to spears. Alrighty, shields. Fisher boy, you know what? You're too damn expensive. Why you 975 gold? God damn it. Alright, whatever. Okay. Fragile but pragmatic. And extremely defensive oriented. What the hell? But yeah, two more names for the taken here. Big Stab Boy and Little Stab Boy. The usual. And then... alright, so for right now, we will... that is beast hunting work off the bat. That's really bad. We're not going to do that. Which is funny, even if, because we are beast hunters, it should be the last thing you should be doing starting off. Which means I have the time to just go and try to find somewhere else. You... Okay. If I have to fight Nachos this early... Oh, Jesus. Please don't just immediately end my campaign, hyenas. That would be rude. Oh, they're coming for me. They're coming for me bad. Do I have... You've got a knife. Knife will have to do. Them fucking off implies that they, that they found something that was either tastier, easier, or, scary enough to get him to back off. A man lingers deep in the rows of tombstones. He seems to be wavering, as though ready to pass out. Ultima Thoma comes to your side and shakes his head. That's no man, sir. There's undead afoot. Just as he finishes talking, the stranger in the distance slowly turns, and there is a light. And there in the light, he reveals he's missing half his face. Okay, that doesn't seem awful. Oh, there's 12 of them. That's a start. You know, I did it stupid just walking into this fight without doing anything for my morale, so I'll take the freebie here. That puts everyone on steady. And that will do... So let's try this again. Yikes. Yeah, this is how you're supposed to be doing the early game. The lots of missing, though, from my ranger is unfortunate. Implying we can afford coffee. Get him, doggo. And unfortunately, that's a campaign wipe before it's even begun. Because he's gonna run away. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okie dokie. Alright, so re-establishing the crew. Not great. Those traits hurt. Well, consider that these aren't zombies in the traditional manner, but instead cursed, magic. Okay, that's great. That's great. That's not so great. I don't know if you can remove insecure or not. You can remove insecure. Okay. So you are nimble or medium armor. You are medium armor. And Giant Spear Boy is all right. I do like me my pragmatics, though. So let's see, your first level is melee skill, melee defense, and get you some early resolve. Spear, polearm. Oh, these are both polearm boys. Okay, so for lineup. Well, student for you. If you've got student, you take fucking student. Shooting skill. Try to build you into some heavier armor. Let's see. Shooting skill. Initiative level, and then... That's a great melee defense, but I think I'll take the fat. Raul. Cannot Battle Forge at all, so that 2-fat's useless. Kind of. And then, yeah, no other students are on the board. Okay, so... I just realized that this guy with the bow only has throwing weapons. And has no talent melee. God damn it, okay. I'll take the mulligan. The character are not bad, just... Opening up, yeah. Again, I could kind of fix the melee issue later on, because discovered talent. But these guys are basically building polearm. Yeah, I'm gonna just spin that again because they're just unsynergetic enough. Yeah, that is taking a hot minute. It's trying to generate a map within set parameters, and if it doesn't do it, it'll keep trying in a different way. Though if it takes much longer, I'll probably just... It might have frozen up. Yeah, that probably just splatted. Give me a minute. Oh, actually, it reset all my settings. Alright, let's go for 24 settlement, less water, more land, snow line low, 4 factions, decked out citadels, everything good and Gucci. Give that a shot. Hey, Hyten. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wait, I forgot to do unexplored map. Oh, well. Well, how's the lineup? Deathwish Lucky. Iron Jaw, but quite predictable. Of course, the one time I forget to set up my map is the one time that the characters roll well. Fuck it. We'll have a actual shown map for this time. Get, on the road here fairly quickly. So we've got a... Never mind. My archer is completely useless. The traits are great, but there's not much use to one of my dudes. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to make sure that I actually can get a start going here. So, do not forget the unexplored map this time. Ah, crap, sorry. Okay, so light as a feather, but afraid of the dark. Can use flails and spears. Builds into nimble. Swords and spears builds into medium. Double-tongued. Quick. It's okay. It's alright. Crossbows will give him things like steady footing. Where is steady foot? Shouldn't steady foot be... There's take aim. He's got marksmanship, which is a damn good perk. Didn't roll the best on his range skill, though. Try to see if I can't, get something a little better. That's workable. But maybe I can take a squeeze out of something else. Okay, we have something here. And no shooting skill, which sucks because he is talented. Alright, one more spin at this. And if not, I'll just go with the one I've got. Yeah, I ran into Noble Army and realized... Oh, I was pretty thoroughly unprepared. Okay, we've got something here. You've got crossbows. You've got a battle forge. Just unfortunate that the only weapon that you'll pick up is a spear. Okay, then. I think we have a start, then. Wolf does lead into flails. It's basically the only weapon he bleeds into. You build into nimble, so you're going to want to get initiative as quickly as you can. The two-handed spear boy builds into spears or daggers. And he's going to be building into a battle forge. All things being equally shit, melee defense. A battle forging dagger boy. I have not seen that before, but... Alrighty, so first things first. Archer is available. Well, he's not going to be an archer, he's going to be a crossbowman. So, arbalist. Two-handed spear. Well, it sounds like you want that spear. Heighten for the spear. Bon Neo for the arbalist. And then... Knife tail for... Flail. I mean, alternatively, you basically have offer of sling or crossbow. Crossbow's probably the better way to go here. Take aim. Deal with the bad moods first. Well, actually, can they patch up his shoulder here? They cannot. Congrats, Mr. Fisherman, you will be in the lineup. Are you any good? No, you have fucking asthma. Your job is to die. And this is why we do tryouts. Stick him between the ribs. Striking when an enemy is distracted allows this character to aim for the vulnerable bits. When using daggers, 5% more damage with each ally surrounding the target. You know what? I'll take the caravan job. Gets me to discover a new town, and it also gets me paid for sitting around. And I can heal in the meantime. And there's Erzfels. You made it, having delivered the caravan just as you promised Lansam the councilman you would. The caravan leader thanks you with a payment of crowns. He seems rather thankful for the fact he's alive, briefly regaling you of a tale when he barely escaped an ambush by brigands. You nod as if you give two shits about what's happened to this man. Oh, it was bad, Glaive. I participated in a grand total of, I think, 4 fights. I won one of them. When it was even. PTR makes the nobles actually competent. Go track down some brigands and stab them in the gut. More caravanning work. Battle standard. The meat is a maceman from what it looks like, and he has background in laboring, so that does make him more effective in terms of, first things first, up. Nice. No, the problem is that, to put it simply, I was under-equipped. Well, I was getting to the point I could be equipped. I just didn't hit them hard enough. I didn't have the right unit composition. And, I just was not ready to fight a noble force. I was getting there. I was close. But they just... For instance, a sergeant in PTR can now give the entire enemy force adrenaline, and I didn't have the ability to weather through the storm. Another problem is I didn't have anyone who could reliably tag the backline, and that is a death sentence, because without being able to counter their polearms, especially in PTR, they have a fun ability called follow-up. Follow-up allows the person in the back to hit the front for free if they land a hit. It is as deadly as it sounds. That's a kill for Ibanio. And do know that if we did bring more meat, that would make our force composition stronger, and thus they're allowed to bring more meat. Unfortunate as that is. Tie him down in melee. Because that's unfortunate. Why don't you start with a dagger? Get him, doggo! Got him in the guts pretty good there. Got him with a good clip. Doggo be chain killing. Alright, we got the rabble at this point. War dogs are awesome, especially if you have a Hound Master. Hound Masters can make dogs into terrifying intercontinental ballistic missiles. Well, the fisherman has made it to level 2. Congrats, buddy. What does he build into, Nimble? And surprisingly has mind over body. What the hell? If he actually survives long enough to be of value, I will actually go seek an anatomicist to go get his asthma removed. Anyway, thanks for 300 crowns. $13,000 crowns, but that is a hammer that rolled nothing but fucking durability. What the hell? Why do you need 140 weapon durability? That is an awful famed hammer. What the shit? Oh god, that is a legion of murder wolves, and they decided not to mess with us. Thank you, murder wolves. You are very kind. This might be a bit much for us to handle this early on, even if we do have the guards to back us up. Shit. Flipped him once. Keep the characters that actually matter alive. Oh, shit. Please fuck off! Oh god, okay, if he goes first, Titan's dead. Yep, you're fucked. Please hit the dog? Oh, wow, okay, you are barely... Thank you, dog! Titan lives by a goddamn inch, and that's what counts in this. And no, the red blood-like symbol is adrenaline. It's an ability where, if you activate it, you get a shit ton of fatigue for it, but you are allowed to go first no matter what. If other people have used adrenaline, then it goes off of a new initiative order. The fisherman was, he was meat. He was there to die and get us through early game. Speaking of needing new meat, take this washerwoman. She's actually not bad. Okay. I wouldn't say she's great, but sure footing is going to keep her alive a little longer than she should be alive. The face when her blouse is actually better than the sackcloth. Having learned no craft, Freya is known as a washerwoman, someone to ask whenever the linens need their rinse. Despite having no experience in battle, staring too deep into bottle made her believe that a traveling mercenary company seemed like a good opportunity to earn some coin. Anyway, Heighton reaches level 3 by the skin of his goddamn teeth. Health or fat? He's got tough, so yeah, I'll go with fat for this one. Survival instinct just to get through early game. Ibaneo. Shooting skill. Fat. Resolve. Entrench. When using a ranged weapon and standing adjacent to an ally wielding a melee weapon who is not engaged in melee, gain range skill, range defense, and resolve. The bonus increases by 2 every turn up to a maximum of 15 as long as you start your turn adjacent to any ally wielding a melee weapon who is not engaged in melee. That or defense. Honestly, entrenched works for right now because we just need that early range capability if we're using a ranger. So entrenched. Knife tail gets... dodge. Bring those defenses up. And now we need to get out of the north. Her camp duties are actually the wrong place to check it. It's that she's good at salvage, repair, and gathering. I'd say that's a really fancy token for only thralls. I'm like, holy shit, why is it Barbarian King? You halt and turn your nose skyward. A thread of flavor is drifting on the wind. It is not grain or fruit, but instead something more sickly sweet. Following the trail like a hungry pig leads to a ramshackle camp, inhabited by a lonely figure basked in the light of a campfire. The vast array of utensils are laid out in a similar manner as a torturer places his instruments before beginning their work. The figure shuffles slightly, exchanging a ladle for a spoon. A branch crunches and the figure twitches somewhat, but does not raise or jump as you would expect. The grisly voice rings out towards your hide. That's enough for all yours. Oh, there's enough for all yours. The figure starts stirring the pot gently with their finger. You emerge into the dim dancing light of the open fire. The smell is stronger now, but there's something else in the air that was not there before. With your hand on your weapon and approaching slowly, you enter the innermost ring of fire. The fire no longer dances, instead it mopes and tumbles slowly on the stranger's face, who is still fixated on the stew mere inches from the tip of their rankling nose. They motion for you to sit down, irritated by you towering over them. It's best to sit. The stranger, now half illuminated by the tired flame, moves from their spot to fix eyes with you. They stare and wait, as if they were mentally dissecting you. The thickness of the air starts to become noticeable this close to the ground. You wonder if this is what death feels like. The stranger hangs a cookered gin. You're looking for something to eat? Or you're looking for a real artist like myself? With a smile, the grin becomes uncomfortably wide. Well, we could definitely use for the manpower. I don't usually like using Cannibal because he brings in some bad events. But I'll see how he is. I mean, he's got Battleforge. And that's it. He's also got decent melee skills starting off. I think I'll just dismiss him at this point. He's not a particularly great cannibal. I mean, he's got enough meat on him, like... Actually, he can't even take advantage of being a cleaver boy. His shtick is cleaver, and he can't even use cleaver. Okay, fuck you. Thanks for the cleaver, mate. But yeah, Cannibal does weird things to the party. Alright, standard go beat up some brigand contract. We like those. If you can make Cannibal work, he is a built-in chef and actually quite good at what he does. But I've never been a fan of using him. I mean, I've got a jobber on the board. If you'd like to be the jobber, I can hook you up with that. Okay, 2 kills for Ibanio. Oh, Ibanio. Frickin' murdered. I make no promises to their long-term viability, but if you want to be the jobber... Jesus, just line him up, knock him down for the archer today. You're hitting every target right now. You've killed the majority of this force before they even got into range. That was nice and easy. Good job. Alrighty, payment received. And let's take the road back out west. Oh, right, name. So, by the way, Kira-chan, swords or cleavers, your pick. Ah, yes, another barbarian kill squad. I was, looking forward to this. You fucking assholes, help me out. Damn, good throws, bro. Almost got a kill steal. He's adrenalizing. Get those surround bonuses. Clipped him in the head. He's gone. Do I want to actually engage on that? Yeah, you know what? Fortune favors the bold. Nice jukes. Oh shit, adrenaline. Well, not bad at all. And we got furs out of that. That is a nice bit of change. Good stuff. Kir-chan also reaches level 2. Oh, there's blacksmiths in town, probably. We're just not rich enough to afford them at this point. We are going to go with... We are going to go with Fruits of Labor to get Anish, hit points, and fatigue up. They are very useful. It's going all right there, Tony. I unfortunately had a campaign wipe, so I have to start all over again. But you know, life is sometimes short and brutal, and losing is fun. Oh. Fuck me, that's dire wolves. Help, help! Why are you guys suddenly so well less equipped? Oh god, that's 6 damage a turn. Yeah, now the guards want to be helpful. Right, you also don't... Shit. Have a melee weapon. Your best chance of survival at this point is just to end this fight as quickly as possible. Why do you have Berserk this early? Anyway, all the caravan guards, I think, are dead. So that's bad. You've got one more turn of life before you just bleed out. Well, the donkeys still count. So I guess that works. Anyway, you're going in the reserve. Knifetail reaches level 4. You need your survival tech, so relentless for the time being. And this is the first time in a long while that I've actually, you know, done as extensive caravanning work as I have. Oh, good, I have no tools either. That's great. I know I'm going to get a pay cut since all are hired. Oh. Kirchan enters your tent and flashes the wound, or what's left of it. The garish thing is seemingly healed entirely. The mercenary looks at you with a giddy smile. They'll have to try harder than that to take me out of this world, Captain. Well, you're fine. Okay. Oh, no, he just flats up pays me what I'm worth. Nice. It's early game. I'm being cheated out of what I'm worth here, but that's furs immediately. Well, that's a lot of money immediately. Please tell me your tools are... Oh my god, your tools are cheap. Wow, okay. That's actually a fair bit of gearing up to start off with. Heighten reaches level 4. Get Kirchan a hat. Get you survival tech. That is a weird bug. I actually have not heard of that before. Shooting skill. Right, I think I was building you into a battle forge. You've got the resolve you need. You don't really build into... Well, you can do mind over body. Good question on what we want out of you. Patience. Take your time and get it right, just like the captain says. Gain 10 range skill as long as you haven't moved. Well, anyway, I just basically spent all my money getting some nicer kit. And now I'm incredibly well supplied, too. So what jobs we got? Go slap some brigands. Go find a location. Slap the brigands first. Get paid for that job. Then go find the location when we inevitably lose a limb or two. Oh, it's lots of thugs. That's less than ideal. You need a weapon that'll actually do some damage, so you take off your spear. Get that spear. And you know what, Heighton? You get to use a Butcher's Cleaver for this round. You have roughly the skill you need to hit with that thing semi-reliably. If I have to take out that many thugs, I'm gonna need the extra help. I'm gonna need the extra, just everyone on their A game. Rip and tear until it's done. Oh god, two of them have two-handed flails. Most of them aren't also using shields either. I think they're still too far to close Yeah, they're too far to close distance. Perk's talents rework. Oof. Lots of missing there, unfortunately. Deploy Murder Dog. He's gone. Ow. That's called being alive by a miracle. Heighten, tie him down. Get him! Get him! There you go. That's a good boy. And that is the flails that have survived. Oh god, that's a brigand kill squad. No thank you. I am not gonna deal with that today. Arnold the Trademaster opens the door for you as you get to his home. He's got a satchel in hand and holds it up. I take it by your return that the brigands are dead. You nod. The man heaves the satchel your way. You tell him you could be lying. Arnold the Trademaster shrugs. Could be, but word travels fast for those who bite the hands that feed. Good work, Sellsword. Unless you're lying, of course. That'll come find you. Yeah, maybe a bit. Especially with the fact that you've got a deep chest cut wound. A deep bleeding cut into the chest and pectoral muscle makes it hard to keep standing, let alone use a weapon. You got tapped in the chest once. Oh, we have no meds. Uh-oh. No, I've got 20 meds, never mind. Just a scratch? You're bleeding all over the place. You can't even flex. Need someone to go gathering for more meds. Pricey as all get out, but on the other hand, tending to our brother's wounds is absolutely needed. If a man can't fight, a man can't earn us crowns. Yeah, it looks like it's working properly. Wow, what is going on there for you, annoying person? That is some wacky shit. Is something wrong with Streamlabs? Well, it's already time to return to Surreal the Younger, as the Catacombs of the Restless was easier to find than you expected. Marking on your map, you pause and chuckle and shake your head. What luck. That is... It must be something with the Streamlabs chat then, because that's wacky as hell. Oh, now you're just having fun. Iron lungs. Eh. Greedy, pessimistic. He's got potential, maybe. Oh, well, thank you kindly there, aka Slinky. Much appreciated. I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay. The milkmaid is honestly just not bad. I'm willing to take her on. It turns out that flails can hit from 2 range. Give Heighten a spear. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I know Twitch clipped out one of the bits, unfortunately, so I know there is a missing portion of it, but holy shit, was that a campaign and a half. I really need to organize. You know what? That's what I'll do when I'm done for the day. Make sure that's all in a nice little bracket. Alrighty. And away we go. Actually, that's a lot of brigand in the swamp. You know what? I dare to win. You get Lash and Flail. You do not get Wide Sweeps. Those are the domain of the swordsman. However, what the Flail does get is that the Flail ignores shields. It's also really good for headhunting. It's polearms, specific polearms that get the sweep. I went with, I actually like Beast Hunters, which is core. Otherwise, I'd either go with Crusader or Noble Start. Though Noble did kind of get slapped pretty hard with some of the nerfs it got. Which made it into a very different start, which... It's not a bad start, but it's definitely a oof with some things that happen to it. Definitely makes them deadly, though. That's not a knock on the two-handed flail there. It also actually gives you incredibly good mobility, too. And there we go. Battle 1 complete. Let's go get the other one. Aw, they already got that one. Alright. Another battle group. Let's get them. Oh, I think what you're doing, I think what you're thinking about is the chain. That's a goblin weapon. I do know what maneuver you are talking about, though. It could also be that this two-handed flail just doesn't have that ability. Because all it is an oversized wooden one-handed flail. Oh. She's fucking dead. There is not enough bandages in the world that can save her life. Whoa, whoa, what the fuck? Okay, she is incredibly lucky. I don't know how she's not dead. Oh, by the way, the milkmaid is up for taking if anyone wants to take her. She's probably... Oh, actually, she's got flails, hammers, cleavers, and pole arms. It'd be nice to make her into a pole arm. Anyway, Kier-chan hits level 4. Sword-like. Cleaver, sword, pretty much the same thing, right? Alright, you've got access to flail, hammer, cleaver, and polearm. You will be battle forging. Because, well, to be fair, you've also got medium armor. Pole arm for the range chop. For right now, though, you take a break because you nearly died. Larkin the Treasurer pours himself a drink, stares at the cup, then pours himself some more. He seems to drain it in one gulp before belching his news. Brigands killed Menfold and his whole family. Can you believe that? I know you don't know who they are, but they are a well-liked family in these parts. I'm sure you can imagine, but I want these brigands done with. I spent half my men just finding their camp, and I'm ready to spend some of my crowns for you to go and kill them. Are you interested? Oh. Oh, they just got into some real bad business. I can actually make this work quite comfortably. We managed to get some high ground. And for high ground, that means the archer kills everyone. Not only early game natches, but early game natches that number in 11. Ooh, bonked him on the head. Very nice. Oof, they're in. Oh, that's also in? Shit, okay. Give dog high ground and let's start stabbing. Why? Why would you do this? I haven't picked it back up yet. I need to do some grinding to get people back into relevance and get that, you know, run going again. Because I basically pushed it as far as I could without doing the grind thing. But that's not particularly interesting to watch, so it's mostly I need to get on that. Stun. Oh, Kirchan just died in one hit to the head. Fuck. Knifetail is also dead. I will take your points. Well, we had a very strong start, but they actually managed to loop around, hit us in the back, and needless to say, did not go as well. Yeah, they actually honestly did a good job there. Also, congratulations on making fat stacks. I also did bad target prioritization, so also my fault. I let the guys with the spears live for too long. Brain him. They are now in melee. Oof. 2 hard misses on that boy. Keep the defenses strong. Unfortunately, Kirchan just whiffs. That's a snipe. And that's one in his guts. Yeah, it must be something how they changed how the structure of their chat program works, which, hey, that happens. Doggo barely alive. Save the murder, Doggo. His leg is clipped. He's gone. You're too fatigued. Now it's over. Yet we're not out of the woods yet. A man is left behind after the battle. He's not a brigand, but in fact a prisoner of theirs. When you ask who he is, he mentions that he is from Dornan and he's looking for work. You ask if he can wield a sword. He nods. The prisoner grins ear to ear as you wave him in. A few brothers ask what weapon they should give him, but you shrug and you'll figure to see to yourself which to best arm the man with. Daytailor. Fragile. And athletic. He's not very good, but he can serve as meat. He does have hybrid, actually. Well, hybridization. Well, he'll need bags and belts and hybridization if he's going to get anywhere. He will now conduct his trial of acceptance. Either he will fight and live, or he will die. Fuck, they got good land speed. Well, our retinue size just increased. And we're out of the danger zone, so let's just get back and get paid. All right. Medicine is cheap here. Sell off some of our salvage. Oh, a militia glaive. That's actually pretty good. Dot, go punk on some brigands. That's probably going to introduce thugs into an open battle. I'm willing to chance that. It's going to be a rough affair, but if I have everyone on the board, we should be okay. Get the milkmaid to go gathering. Ah, the heal check hasn't happened yet. Someone needs to be on scout duty. I will do so once I have a cleaver bro. Get the other direwolf mantle pelt. Done and done. Give one to Heighten for some thicker armor. Two hats for a little bit of extra armor for this occasion. Oh, actually, you did have armor. Whoops. Well, your head armor still sucks. Okay, so... let's go kick their ass. That's a 3-dot. Okay. I want to fight him not in the swamp. So one poacher. Cleavers are... oops, give me a minute. Cleavers are the best flesh damage in the game. Not only do they rip apart flesh like it ain't even shit, but... oh, wait, the glaive is a two-handed weapon. Didn't know that. But the cleaver is designed to just murder flesh. Ow. If you get hit with a cleaver, not only if it does HP damage, not only do you have to well, not only does it do massive damage, but it also bleeds you as well. And yes, they have a move that's dedicated specifically to if you kill an enemy with it, you just outright fatality the target, no questions asked. Okay. And that's their entire army routing. Greetings, Nictus. This is the easiest 3-dot contract I have ever done. Holy hell. Dies because you got clipped in the neck with a spear. Ouch. Stick a fucking fork in him. Alright, it's over. I'll take cowards, because these cowards just gave us essentially 800 crowns for free. Bada bing, bada bang. That's money. Well, S.A. Kosa reaches level 2. Deep cuts. During your turn, after a successful attack against a target, every next successful attack against the same target has 33%. Oh, during your turn. There's no AP boosters in clear sight. Honestly, bolster, because she is building into resolve, so... Your battle brothers feel confident when you're backing them up. When wielding a polearm, increase the resolve of adjacent allies by 5% of melee skill. Oh, this is PTR modded as well, so it's more than just Legends. They've taken the perks and they have gone hog wild with them. Eh, you know what? Bolster. A resolve booster is very nice. Oh, it's another brigand battle group. If you're on the Legends Discord, they basically work hand in hand, so you'll be able to easily find their Discord. Ooh, clipped him good. Bonk! There goes your head. I do like how the dogs are smart enough to hit the guys who are basically on the run. I wonder if their target priority is hit the guy with the lowest morale. Oh, dude, you haven't seen Violent yet until we start getting battle axes and start lopping heads off? Because that's what we like to call red weddings around here. Also, hello there, Nick. Oko is leveled up. Fair. Alright. He builds into Nimble, because of course he does. Let's go with Range Skill, Inish, and Resolve. Oh, absolutely. You know, we're just making friends with all the neighbors. Violently. Hybridization, hatchet, throwing axe, spear, javelin. They all kill just the same. I don't know how far he'll go, because Fragile really sucks for him, but if anyone wants to be a hybrid thrower, I'm working on him. Heighten reaches level 5 and gets Dagger Mastery. This is new campaign, so Nictus, the Mafia. Knifetail reaches level 5 and gets Flail Mastery. Ebenio reaches level 5 and gets Crossbow Mastery. Well, crossbows and firearms. Shit. Remind me. Ebenio, you wanted what? Heavy armor or light armor? No, no, caravanning work, thank you. As you enter Angeus of Erzfel's room, he and one of his servants are nailing a box shut. Good seeing you, Streamlabs. One moment, please. No, idiot. Hold the nail that way. I know I hit your thumb before, but I won't do it again. His servant reluctantly holds a nail while the man hammers it home. Finished, he wipes the sweat off his brow and looks to you. I need this crate here delivered to Sandorf about a day west of the road. It's going to lock in the treasure. You know, him. Alright, maybe you don't know him. What I do know is that this may not ordinarily be your line of work, but I'm willing to pay some serious crowns to see it through. That's your real business, right? Earning some crowns? Light armor it is. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs Day, but they are just doing some wacky shit. Honestly, give you the sword that we're trucking. Hitting on 73s is actually pretty good for close combat. So whilst it's nice that we've had this little corner of the map to explore in, we do need a different location for work, because we've basically run it through at this point. Know what needs doing around here. So you know what? Pick up our boots and we'll just go south. While on the road, you find a drunken nobleman toitering side to side on the path. Mussy is the name of his hair, leaves and grass, and what looks to be like bird shit swept up in someone stirred the ingredients to a prank. But his clothes sweep about with the finest of silks and his fingers glisten with jewelry. He has a bottle in each hand and swings them around as he sings gibberish pub songs. He is, in all regards, the greatest magnet for a mugging you've ever seen. Esse Cosa purses his lips and looks like a wolf staring at a fat sheep. I'm not saying it, sir. I'm just seeing it. That's a lot of juice. That's a lot of juice limping down the road. But again, I ain't saying anything. You know what the sellsword's talking about. So that's one for rob him blind. Any other opinions? Leave the guy be. Two for robbing him. Three for robbing him, because I know you're being cheeky. Two for not robbing him. Three for robbing him. Four for robbing him. Well, majority favors robbing him, so... You walk up to the man, and startled, he reels back with a hiccup. Oi, who are ya? Telling him you're a good friend, you approach to rob him of everything, but as you take another step, his eyes clear and drops both bottles and suddenly reaches into his coat and reaches a crossbow. Not another step, you lout. I got men yonder who are watching. I don't want no trouble. We ain't keen on getting squirrely with sellswords. We're here to rob travelers, no good travelers at that. Choosing to rob a drunk. Now, why don't you just get down the road and we'll all leave without impasse upon our purchases? The crossbow crickets as its wood shakes in his loose grip. No, just 1.5. The 1 comes first. If it was 2.5, I would have done a 2. Needless to say, we rolled the version of the event in which they are actually trying to basically, jump people. Needless to say, we can fight him or we can not fight him. One is... No, there's no risk of death, but there's a guy with a crossbow. It's going to hurt if this goes badly. Also, heighten voting 1 is deal. So, I'm assuming 1 for deal and 1 for no deal. Two for no deal. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, I read that backwards. I'm an idiot. So, 2 for... Okay, majority favor, just back off. Backing off. You nod. Quite alright, I'm assuming all you got is counterfeit, aye? The man nods. Of course, the finest fitting counterfeit this side of Sandorf this is. But enough chin-wagging shenanigans. Appreciate you keeping this square, but we got work to do. Nodding again, you wish him luck in the doings. Back to the road. Hello, nachos. If those aren't tiered... If those aren't too highly tiered, I think we can actually take them, and that'd be early nacho bits. Yeah, these guys are baby nachos. Oh, we can mess these guys up, no questions asked. Basically what happened was that we ran into guys who were basically doing a con. We ran into them. Their guard came up and went, yo, broski, we don't want to fuck with sellswords because we know you guys can kick our ass, but we're going to make this painful for you if you try. So can we just, like, all back off? That's not good. Not good. We can't afford these guys to get to tier 2. You are very dodgy, though, so that should be fine. That's less good. That's a problem. Never mind, Knifetail just got fucking eviscerated. And is just dead. Well, we would have won the fight regardless. But I see them points. And it's a quick fight, so... Well, this is even wackier of a setup. That's 2 headshots from our archer boy, which is great. Okay, everyone's tied down in melee at this point, so get some stabs in. And done. And look at all that fancy loot. And S.A. Kosa's leveled up. Actually, I forgot to ask. S.A. Kosa, armor type. You can go heavy or you can go light. Actually, you can go not light, medium or heavy. Leverage. Use the reach of your weapon to find an angle on the head. When using two-handed weapons, attacks at 2 tiles have a 20% chance to hit the head. Jesus. Both these rolled kind of bad, so go for resolve that level. %20 total chance. Gotta be. Yeah, 6 crowns to be stuck on a caravan. Oh, 2,540 crowns to be stuck on a caravan for 6 fucking days. Let's not. I do need to think about pulling in some new meat, though. Here's the problem. We're stuck on the ride for 6 days. Yeah, no, we have to go slowly along a pre-allocated route in which enemies can spawn on us and do lots of hurt. And if we fuck up at any point during the ride, we don't get paid. Not only that, but we lose 6 days of opportunity cost as well. That's a lot of money, but we also lose 6 days of time. And the crisis usually comes in around day 80. Not to forget to mention, we also have to pay our mercenaries the entire time, too. So that's 6 days worth of sitting around and paying mercenaries to maybe get the job done. It's not a good trade. Sup, Ethan? Barbarian Task Force. Yeah, I should be at a point where I can actually take barbarians. I need throwing weapons too, so get over here, fuckos. He's gone. Ow. Nictus is almost gone, but not dead yet. Bonk. Headshot. There we go. Didn't have to use the bandages. But Nictus leveled up as well. And gets javelins and throwing axes. Anyway, congrats to level 3. A very interesting level, but a good one. Dodge. You're gonna need it. Oh, interesting. Skirmisher. Action point cost of the first 2 throwing attacks during a combat are halved. During your first turn, the action point cost of moving on any terrain is reduced by 1 to a minimum of 1, and the fatigue cost is halved. It does stack with Pathfinder. Anyway, I do need to sell my salvage at this point. I've got way too much shit. 4. Go kill brigands. Yeah, no, I would like to do that, but that probably includes having to go fight, raiders, which I can't do at this point. I will be dead if I try that shit. You know what? That's 2,000 exactly. No one likes a skinflint, least of all a group of wandering, bloodthirsty rabble motivated primarily by a love of coin. Not everyone, or more precisely, no one was thrilled when you suggested cutting back on spending to save up for a company standard. Once the Thrashing Crusade standard is finally paid for and hoisted for the first time to proudly snap on a fresh dawn breeze, however, nobody claims it wasn't worth it. The men are proud of their new standard, even tossing around names for it around the campfire, though none of them really stick. It's clear for everyone to see now, this is not some band of hired thugs, this is becoming a true mercenary company. Who should have the honor of carrying the standard? Let us set aside skirmishes for now and seek to defeat a group of at least a dozen opponents. That is how our name will become known throughout the land. You come across a caldera at the bottom of which you find a few sheep nuzzling something. As you draw close, you see that there is an enormous hound there. Its fur matted with blood, its collar shredded, and its paws weary, but where the claws have come apart. It regards you with a growl, but can't maintain it for long as it simply puts its head down in an exhausted huff. The sheep depart, and beyond them you find a man leaning against a rock. His chest has been ripped open, and whatever killed him did it with such force as to spray his innards all along the rocks. Following the trail, you do find a monstrous Notchazer, whose throat has been ripped out. Knife-tailed the tracker nods. Think that pup might be worth having in the company. He'll fit right on in with us. You reach out to the hound, and it lifts his head to you as though you were another threat. Its eyes peer blackly from long matted mane that still drips with blood. The sheep, having seen what the carnage this beast has already wrought, bay nervously as they watch you, but you won't be deterred. You put your hand forth, palms supinated, and the weary dog slowly lowers into it. You nod. There's more fight in you yet, friend. I'll call you warrior. Always take the doggo, because that is one of like 2 ways how you can actually get northern warhounds. Where the hell is another town? I am aware that we are low on food. I was hoping to have found a town by this point. Well, that's a stutter. Holy hell. Yeah, this probably is a everyone goes foraging moment. All this running around has increased the stamina of one of the men. One runs in place, holding a finger to his neck. He remarks that his heart rate isn't going up at all. Another brother remarks the guy doesn't even know how to count. The running man pauses. Oh, that's right. +1 max fatigue. 4 heighten, which is nice. Ah, we're finally on the road again. I put 24 settlements in this game. I'd like to hope we'd run into at least a few. Port Town doesn't do anything for us because we don't have noble contracts yet. No, thank you. And beast hunting contract. 670 to go hunt down the terror of the local town. I think that's just a little too much for us right now. Emphasis on yet. As you walk along the roads, a throng of ragged-looking men speed past you. They clear off the path and jump down into an embankment and hide behind a wall of bushes. With the shrubbery still swaying, another group of men soon appears. Before the first man even finishes speaking, you already know what's happening. Apparently, some laborers had agreed in union to abandon a project over what the pursuing overseers simplify as issues. They ask if you've seen these ne'er-do-wells. Well, time for the classic question. Rat him out or nah? We didn't rat him out, we had a volunteer. But again, new company, new opportunities. One for not ratting him out. No one wants to rat him out. All the overseers take off in the wrong direction, except one. He stands still by the embankment, looking down the embankment. For a brief moment, you consider taking a cool blade across his neck, drawing the words out of his throat instead of his mouth. The man quickly turns to his comrades and yells and points down to the hillside. Sensing they're being seen, the laborers dash out of the bushes going this way or that. They must be malnourished, for most move at the speed of a skeleton climbing out a flight of stairs. The ensuing battle is rather gruesome and uncalled for, the overseers being quite punitive in their capturing measures. When it's all said and done, they depart just as quickly as they came. The laborers now tied up in rope and their heads covered in sacks. Before he leaves, the head overseer shares a word of contempt for you. With your blade slowly coming out of its sheath, you ask the man if he has anything else he wishes to add. He spits and shakes his head no. Then move out of my sight. And here's some work. He also probably just got lucky. Sometimes that's really how it goes down. Few poachers. We actually want to fight these guys in the dark. It means our range contingent is useless, but so is theirs. Of course, Eboneo, with aim shots, can actually hit. Or have a chance of hitting, which is nice. Oof, 255 whiffs. Bonk. Bonk. Man, look at those pulpy heads. So moist. Oh, wait, he actually died. Whoop. Got them all. Grab it, bag it, gone. But yeah, they probably protested because they were malnourished as hell. Somehow got away, and then that didn't happen a second time. Oh, another contract immediately. You find Ebergiesel of New Farm closing a box up. He quickly glances up as though he's been caught with his pants down. Salsor, thank you for coming. He locks the latches with a few quick snaps, then pats the crate a few more times. He even leans on it as though it needed one more fat latch. This here cargo is to be delivered safely to Holzmark. A man by the name of Engelbert the Guildmaster is waiting for it. I do not believe the task will be easy, as the cargo is rather precious to certain people who would go to great lengths to acquire it, which is why I'm turning to a man of your expertise. Are you interested in doing this for me? As all of your enemies either lie dead or in retreat, Eboneo waves the company banner in celebration. Once more the Thracian Crusade fought, and once more they prevailed. Revunctious cheers echo him all around. You soon discover that your recent battle is the talk of the local towns and villages. Whenever they stop at a tavern along the road, the brothers find that the drinks are poured when the story of that battle is told. And the more the telling is embellished, the more freely the libations flow. Let us set out into the wilderness to discover the unknown and plunder it. Be it a wizard's tomb, a goblin camp, or not what else we may find. That's 2 days away. Apparently it is. We don't want to go south. Bad things happen when you go south. The tree canopy is thick and twisting. Whatever light there is above can barely come through, braids of shadow encompassing your men as they march, but further on you see a pillar of light gleaming into the forest. Naturally, someone else saw it first, and it was the last thing they saw. In that stroke of light, a boy rests with his back up against a tree. His head is aloll and his hands turned up and open. Purple smidges stain his palms. Hyten walks up and immediately shakes his head. Poison berries. Damn kid didn't stand a chance. You turn to the battle brother and inquire if the boy may have gone peacefully. The man shakes his head again. No. Rest in peace. Oh, wow, I already found the ancient stat. Okay. I tried some southern starts, but... golden man the size of a castle sits atop his throne with such august stature that it seems even he, as inanimate as he is, should rule the land. And perhaps the world would be better for it. This non-speaking entity with such awesome presence would make a finer rule than a lot of the skunks you constantly run into. The bulk of the statue rests upon an enormous disc made of spiraling square stones. Were they coffins, it'd take all of 2 bricks to store the Thracian Crusade whole. Hyten tilts his helm up. If it ain't the biggest thing I've ever seen, I don't know what is. Ebonio smirks and makes a reach for the sellsword's crotch. I thought women folks said that little worm was the biggest thing to ever be seen. As the company laughs, you step forward and look up. You're not much for kneeling, but you feel the urge here. The statue's staring out to the world with firm authority, and its hands are out at the sides. One upon a sword staked into the earth, and the other supinated as though to weigh justice herself. You nod at the golden sheen present before you. That there is not a single scratch on the would-be robber suggests its austere presence still has some ethereal grip on the world. But it doesn't make sense. Any smart man would be nicking a fair share from the statue's shins alone. A few mercenaries ask if they can have a stab at collecting some gold for themselves. There's no harm in it. The statue is so huge that it perhaps scared off lesser scapegraces by superstition alone. You have no reason to let a good thing go, like a nearly endless pile of gold shaped into something pretty. To hell with history and the artistry. You tell the men to have at it. They leap to the task with the tools available, but the second Kirichan makes contact, he falls limp and slumps against the statue. Another mercenary goes to help him, brushes the enormous toe there, and collapses atop the sellsword. Just as the company begins to panic, the 2 mercenaries bolt back to their feet and start screaming about amazing sights, sights beyond this world, sights of the future itself. Invigorated by this, the company gladly runs themselves into the statue, the lot banging against the giant toes and falling backwards like mimes unexpectedly finding a very real wall. It's the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen, but each man springs back up to his feet, spilling out fantastic stories. You shrug and walk up to the statue yourself, standing before the big toe with its big toenail. The men urge you forward. Sighing, you put your hand out and touch the toenail. Nothing. Nothing happens. You fist the gap between the nail and the golden flesh. You angrily put both hands to the toe like it owes you money. Nothing. Well then, looks like you've riches to harvest. You draw your sword out. Time to strike gold. You swing the sword, but the second steel touches gold, the sheen of the world flashes over you as though you'd struck the sun itself and drew blood. The sword continues onto the darkness like a star across the night sky, and it cuts a world of its own reality, as though you've slashed the magician's cloth off his trick, revealing a room of pillared corners and beautiful silk curtains, and the sword continues until it slams against a spear shaft. You look down and see a man with gilded armor and red eyes holding his guard with a grimace. He slides across the tiled floor to his right and lets your momentum fall to the ground. Then he twirls the spear. around his back and strikes it forward. You throw your arm wide and close rank with the killer, catching the spear shaft beneath your armpit and driving forward to stab him just beneath his pauldron, driving the sword into his heart. The man's red eyes drain to a pure white as he goes limp and slides right off the steel. As he clatters to the ground, you quickly look around. Against the far wall stands an enormous bed with corners of marble, each statue shaped to be a woman or man, each of them adorned submissively to what looks to be a rising sun. There is an elderly man in the bed who is looking at you, bearded, eyes dimmed, weathered, familiarity in his stare. He smiles, but it quickly fades. He yells, but you don't understand the words. A shadow slides across the room, and you wheel around to see a large knight with fire in his eyes bearing down with a two-hander. Parry. You step back and flip your sword crosswise and crouch at the knees to brace for impact. The killer's two-hander slams against your sword, and just like that, the world snaps away. And still frozen in a parry, you can feel the issuance of time and space fly by your sides like a plow wind, and ungodly amounts of suffering, screaming, living, and dying. And in the far distance, a speck of light that fast approaches until you arrive back in your body and your sword hits the statue and swings backwards so hard it flies out of your hands and sails through the air until stabbing into the earth with an earthen chunk. The men look about one another. You go to fetch your sword. "I think you broke it, sir," says Knifetail as he gets handsy with the pinky toe. You tell him and the rest of the men to pack their things. It's time to leave this place. Looking at the statue, you see that it is all rusted bronze now. You think to ask one of the mercenaries if it had been gold earlier, but you already know the answer to that. Instead, you stare at the head of the statue, at the face, at the very familiar face. Let's not dwell on this. That does, however, open up the retinue. Does not. Noble/lady, noble commander, philosopher, historian. Well, there's a place. Wordegangers and some Geists. Easy. Let's get the job done. I think it's actually all Geists. It's looking like... Yep, it's all Geists. We're fine, honestly. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Anyway, Kirchan levels up and is now allowed to use their cleaver. Kirchan, you are light armor, never mind. Esekosa reaches level 4. Cannot remember. Esekosa wants heavy or medium. Probably just heavy would be easier. Intimidate. Attacks from polearms hit or miss reduce the resolve of the target by 10% of your melee skill. Multiple attacks from different sources stack, but the same source do not. It sounded like a good idea at the time, but tramping through the wilderness without a map or any direction in mind turned out to be quite the strenuous way to find riches or even a battle. Your footsore band did eventually come across a worthy target though, and everyone had to agree the venture was worthwhile after all. S.A. Costa is almost glowing with satisfaction as they surveyed the few remaining embers of the rotten lodge. They haven't the merest clue we were coming, like wheat before our scythes, brothers. Kirchan raises an eyebrow. Speak for yourself, I'm no farmer. We need to establish ourselves as mercenaries that can be relied upon. Let us be tested over and over again. Good. Let's see. The version that I am using, give me a minute. Also a good point to, actually get, 17th up and going. The version that I am using is, I'm using Legends version 16.0.9. And the version of PTR that I'm using is 2-0-8. Those in combination should work with each other. Also, welcome to the stream, Shai. Yeah, I think I'm... Okay, I've got some distance. I'm not too far off of Noble. Oh, fuck me. Run, 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 run. Not a problem. Glad to be of help. Running away at the speed of sound. Screw that place. We're just gonna die. Oh, that's where town is. Go stop Graves from being robbed. That works. I need money. I need contracts. And by this point, we should be able to handle most grave sites without too much of a problem. You know what? I think I'll close ranks here. That still should be prong. It's still a little too much, unfortunately. Be better if she could use a shield, but she should... Using banner would be good. Because she can start taking advantage of perks revolving around the banner. Well, not the banner, her polearm. The cemetery is layered in fog. That or a thick miasma given off by the dead. Wait, that is the dead! To arms! That's another actual, it's another graveyard site, so that's quite nice, actually. So 6 against 22. I should have equipped people with some cleavers. Oh well, we'll make this work. You want some practice with that throwing weapon of yours? Knifetail is thankfully useful in this situation because everyone that they brain is a fatality. Switch out to spears. It counts as a polearm, so it's useful for the time being. You're not going to be the one who's carrying it for the rest of the game. You're not a sergeant. But it definitely helps in the moment. This is the part that sucks. This is very much a fatigue fight. Jesus, 2 headshots. That's rude. Yeah, the good news is Resolve is not crumbling. So with Assured Conquest, we actually have quite a bit of defensive boosters. You are a lucky son of a bitch. I've also been highballing a lot of numbers, so I've kind of been RNGing this a bit as well. Ah, shit. Knifetail's neck's bleeding. The fight's almost over. Come on. Hold out a little longer, buddy. Knifetail is dead. I see the points. I could do this fight better as well, so I will take that as acceptance. Just tripped at the end there. So who's the cleaver one? You're the cleaver one. Because Decapitate can just instant kill, which is very nice. Oh, the glaive is a sword spear. Interesting. Oh my god, they killed Knifetail. Those bastards. Oh, it is absolutely a whole fuck ton of them. Yeah, if you don't bring bladed weapons to this fight, life just kind of sucks. Well, here's the thing. Zombies suck quality-wise. The giant horror bad amounts of flanking that they can do. Oh, come on. All right. Honestly, Nictus is doing good work just holding out his spear and poking people as they come in and keeping the line narrow. He's gone. Also, that we're not being outflanked and constantly having our fatigue just swamped because they couldn't leverage all their force at once is very helpful in this situation. That is a whole lot of revives. God damn it. Hitting the head commonly does fatalities, which means that you will kill them. Spears, unfortunately, their biggest drawback is that they don't do fatalities. Unless you, I think, like, you can disembowel, but even then, like, it's rare. Spears don't do fatalities, and that is their crippling flaw. Every turn, I believe, I forget the exact variables on how this does, but every turn, a zombie checks to revive, see if it revives. If it revives, it will get back up. I think there's a certain amount of time as well. They only have a certain amount of revives, and they only can check for so long. Cleavers are ideal. There goes our war dog, but he did his job. Cleavers are ideal against Zambos for the simple fact of, oh god, Ebonio is getting singled out down there, needs help. But Cleavers have a fatality built into their moveset. It's specifically the damage type of why, well, Cleavers have Decapitate. If you use Decapitate, it is a fatality, no questions asked. When you hit the head, it's very commonly a fatality. But yeah, Cleaver specifically has Decapitate in its moveset, and that gives it the ability to just insta-frag somebody. It's moveset specific in this situation. Flails are useful as well because you can make a guaranteed headshot. And as mentioned, headshots are very good at doing decapitations. Well, hey, we got their very nice hoods. Congratulations, Nictus, you have reached level 4. They won't even ever see it coming. The action point cost of the first 2 throwing attacks during combat are halved. During the first turn, you can easily step up and just start throwing shit at people. Promote you to full shield. Well, the good news is we have another Warhound. Big and punchy Warhound. Esekosa can inherit the other Kettle Helm for the time being, but that keeps him on the front. Poppy fought hard and true. God bless Puppy. I've heard of these things, these shuffling monstrosities. This is not good to hear they've come to Wolkenstein. But I suppose if they're to be anywhere, the cemetery would be best. Better than the town square, anyway. He laughs nervously to himself. Foreigners standing out my door with your pay. Thank you, Sellsword. Blacksmith. Blacksmith is okay. Not great, but he's okay. I think we can do better, though. Jesus, two-handed chain mace. Unfortunately, no. The Fisher that we took as a jobber is in the obituary. That almost seems like a crime now. The retinue expands again. Stradorf. There are a lot of witch hunters here. Interesting. Oh, that's a brigand kill squad. How thick thee, boy? Well, let's run him down. Well, considering I think it actually had the... It had the, funeral pyres going on, it actually was WitchCon. Oh, it went terribly for them. Oh. There is a stronghold over here. Well, let's take a realistic assessment of if of what's gonna be there. We are fighting... Oh. Oh, fuck this. We are not ready for Ancient Dead yet. Oh, good, there's a hole in Hound. That's very bad. Titan is about to get tied down in a fuck ton of melee. Bleeding from the neck. Oh, you get hit on 11s. Sound the full retreat order. Oh, there's that fucking asshole. And of course, the second I put on the full retreat order, you're fucked. And I have no control over this, so you just die. Nice. Well, that's a dead Heighten. Died to save his brothers. That still fucking sucks. That's the Beast Hunter with kind of the best experience there. Well, Heighten, say your piece or be dead. Well, that's a significant setback. You suck, and they're... Well, not you suck, but just you are not useful to me. Alrighty. Running away, round 2. So knowing I can just flat up run from the Hole in Hound because it only has, like, its hit odds are shit. Yeah, the undead aren't bad. The Hole and Hound is still a just ghost dog. Because still fair is fair. It's a pay for a redo. Because even if it was the quote-unquote smart thing to do to run, there is still intrinsic penalties to running away, so I will be taking those. Alright, so this time we actually all get away. Now we head north. Yep, clean them out. Much appreciated. While marching down the path, you find a man with a broken cart by the side of the path. By the wagon there's a donkey standing as idle as and defeated as a donkey can look. The trader looks little better than that, and when your appearance appears to have scared him. He rears up, backing away momentarily. Have you come to take my things? If so, you needn't kill me. Take what you want. Let's help get your car on the road again. You disarm the man from his fears and order a few of the Thracian Crusade's finest to get the wagon back on the road. They make short work of it, the trader looking rather impressed by their efficiency. With his wares back on the road, he offers a few tokens of gratitude right off the wagon itself. These provisions will be useful in the days to come. Thank you, thank you. That is a fort town, and thus not very useful to us in the moment. Now we're back in the fortress cluster, which is not great for work. Oh, the Ancient Undead are a enemy type. They work alongside the zombies, but they themselves are not zombies. Ah, go raid another brigand outpost. Let's go solve this problem. Well, culturally, they're basically mummified Romans. Jesus, yeah, they're all using stabs. That's wacky. Ow. His guts have been stabbed open. I really do need bags and pouches, though. Kira-chan's not doing so hot on her own over there. Thankfully, stabs just do not hurt all that hard. The flail will most certainly do that, though. If they get the chance. Kira-chan, you just bunker down. He will not bleed to death, unfortunately. Nictus just took a headshot, unfortunately. Nictus needs a hand badly, or he will be dead. That works. That opens up the way enough. Yeah, you run like hell while you're just fucking in pain. Let the blood flow freely. He wants out. Too bad. I want in. Hello there, Laquarian. We were kind of in a situation where you needed to cover for your friend, so it was less of a desired outcome, but it kept a friend alive. Idealistically, and as I learn how to actually use throwing weapons, we'll be using them better. Yeah, he's gone. The downside of the Northern Warhound is that he's slower, so he's not so good. He's great on the front line, but he's not so good when it comes to chasing foes down. What's Fell Seal? That's the first I've heard of it. Alright, Nictus is fragile too, so actually he survived a surprising amount of punishment there. Oh, are you fucking kidding? Ah! Run, run like hell, run like fucking mad. I'm not going to stay here and get plastered by a goddamn hexen. Go find a location. Northeast. Okie dokie. And that's all we needed to do for this one. Not bad. Done and done. Okay, as a poacher, that's a wacky poacher. What's his preferred type? Light armor with good health and good melee skill. You know what? I'm gonna just take this poacher because he is a wacky fucking poacher. His preferences are only cleavers. I mean, I could train up his range skill, but honestly, he's gonna get far more mileage, I guess, being a cleaver boy. Does he have alert? No, he doesn't. He's very focused in what he does, but should he survive his trial, I could see him being very scary. Who wants melee poacher? You notice the mud a few miles back, and a few miles forward he's still there, bobbing and slinking in and out of sight. A mongrel such as he doesn't follow a band of dangerous men for no reason. Maybe someone is feeding it. Mascot! Oh, you're not dead, Heighton. Someone chimed in for you. You decide to take a chunk of meat and approach the dog. It is skittish at first, backing away on your approach, but the aroma you have in hand is an alluring one to be sure. The mongrel slinks back towards you, pausing here and there, eyes flicking in search of an ambush. You see the barrel of the ribs on the dog. Many days on the road have given the pup a gaunt frame. Its ears are stitched up and its tail bolted with signs of battle. This here animal knows how to fight, and that's what it'll be doing for you from now on. Well, I do know of one guy who wanted to be a cleaver bro, but... well, unless anyone else wants him, I'll just throw it over to him. Oh, we have no food. Good time to get some food. The tools are quote-unquote cheap enough. Patch up Nictus for the day. 3 dots. No. Newfoundfarn. Nope. I need to head to Sand Dwarf and Erzfels. Just a few web necks, you say? They were some critical wounds. Like, they were bad. Like, takes 5 to 6 days to heal them up normally. One was 45% less damage. The other was -5 fat recovery. You were pretty fucking maimed. I can't remember, honestly. 3-dot Alp contract. Should that succeed, that would be very good. If it doesn't succeed, we're fucked. I'm good at fighting Alps, in my opinion. This is mostly a battle of resolve. Bark. You know what, sir? I accept your contract. May we experience glory or death. A few brothers come back with the most curious of stories. Apparently, Darian Heighton, the ever sure-footed sellsword, managed to make a bit of a name himself in Sandorf. While carousing with ladies on the tavern staircase, the banister broke and a damsel went careening downward. With a horn of ale in one hand and a wench wrapped around the tender grip at the other, the mercenary stuck out his foot and managed to catch the falling mistress on the toe of his boot, quite literally bringing her to heel, much to the roaring applause of the inebriated crowd below. You ask where he is now. The mercenaries laugh. Dropping trowel with the easily impressed. What else? Oh, of course, of course. Luther the Strong comes to you with a pensive look on his face. He explains that a long time ago he knew a man that had been hanged for murder, so that he chopped his children to bits. But the accused stated he'd just been butchering the chickens, saw them in their feathers, and said they were nothing if not foul. Said when he came to and saw the atrocity before him that a beast snickered from his windowsill, squatting there, giggling all smarm-like. The sellsword nods. When they hanged the fella, he said he yelled out at something and ran off the stool. Said he kept running. He kept spitting vengeance despite the rope ripping his neck back onto his ears. Stay awake, people. Oh wait, since we're basically just sitting around doing jack all for the time being, it's a good time to get a training montage going on. Gonna need a montage. Yeah. Voice crack, sorry. Oh, Kirchan popped their kneecap. That's less than great. A pale shape stalks the rim of the company's patrol. It crouches in the tall grass and stares at your company. Finally, you walk forward and hold your arms out and close your eyes. Immediately, Luther the Strong calls out, "Sir, get back, sir! Oh, by the gods, there are more!" You open your eyes and nod. Finally, they've come. Oh. Hi, Direwolf. That's less than cool. That's really less than cool. Right, your kneecap is horribly fucked up. Two misses. That's less than great. If you're feeling sleepy, we like to call that bad fucking timing, bro. Oh, they're aiming to run. That means they're done. And we're done here. That was much easier than I thought that was going to be. No trophy necklace, but the Alps lay in the grass, and though you saw them hurt, their flesh seems to have healed over, and they seem more slain by your resilience than any weapon. You take a sword and saw a head off, only to find the blade slides right through the skin and the neck hole puckers closed. You stab the body a few times, twisting the blade to rend the flesh unmendable. Sinews slither briefly before coming to rest in the wound's hole. Not sure what to make of that. You shovel the head into a bag and tell the men to make a ready return to Lancelin the Councilman. Yeah, considering that's basically $2,000 we just got there. Where is my fluted spear? There it is. Anyway, Knife Tail hits level 6. And acquires freedom of movement. How about let's not do that? I'm okay with not doing that. Anyway, his first level is to get deep cuts. You slump the Alp's head onto Lancelin the Councilman's desk. It flops over the wood until its maw rests wide, its emptied eye sockets drooping sadly at the world above. Lancelin the Councilman takes a fire iron and fishes around the skull before hanging its shapelessness in the air. What an awful thing this is. I should let you know that many folks came to me just hours ago stating they'd visions of the fields being bathed in a glorious light, like they dreamt the renewal of the world whole. So I don't care, I don't know if every last one of these monsters is gone, but it seems Sandorf's plight has been well taken care of. I'll see to it you get your reward as promised. Alright, let's get some fish. Fish. Oh, another contract already. Are we heading to Shenishlat? No. They need us to go south for that one. We're heading to Erzfels. Friendly town plus trade being disrupted means profit. All that salvage being sold, baby. All this salvage, baby. That is cash money that we just made. Angus of Erzfels turns to you as you look for somewhere to sit. Oi, mercenary, how long has it been since you slaked your sword with the blood of evil, cruel men? He drops the sarcasm and you figure you'll be standing now. We at Erzfels have been having a bit of a tiff with the local brigands. Locals to us, that is, with their little rat's hole not far from here. Obviously, I think the answer to this issue is to hire some finely armed men such as your little company of good fellows. So does that pique your interest, mercenary? Do I need to find sturdier men for the task? Hell yeah. A woman runs up to you. She brings her children with, not exactly taking precautions with a sellsword. One of the kids swings their arms around your leg. He's back! Though you look and grin, subtly trying to shake the bastard off although he just takes it for play. The mother retrieves the spawn before pointing up the road. Angus of Erzfels has been looking for you. Tell him I fetched you. Maybe he'll come and fix our well once he knows I've done a favor. She looks world-weary, dragged to the hells by the cheeriness of her children. Well, once I fix the problem they've got going on here, I might actually be able to get some better equipment. When's your kneecap gonna... Oh! Oh, that's gonna take a while if we don't get that patched. But there's no temple from here to... Oh, fuck. The trees are coming to murder us. I think you might be dead. It depends how fast you can run, Kirchan, but you're limping your way out of here. It doesn't help you're going on the slowest initiative draw. Oh, yeah, you're fucking just gone. The fact that you popped your kneecap in training is fatal at this point. No, we do not have the tools we need to take on the trees. And there's 3 of them. That is a, oh god, we're fucked situation right now. Rolling lucky. Wow, you actually managed to bail out of that nicely. That's actually really impressive. To be fair, they couldn't seemingly hit worth a shit, though, so, Huh. Esekosa has taken 2 shots to the body. That's not so good. Oh, that's a raider in their midst, too. Got to alpha 1 of them. I think Esekosa just needs to sit this one out. She's almost already dead on round 1. Which isn't great, but oh well. No, it's more the fact that they can survive the approach. They just want to take... Ooh, yeah, you're fucked, buddy. But that's what happens when you take an axe to the face. His leg's fucked up. That's a kill. Clipped his hand, which means they have less shooting power, which is important in the moment. And the new recruit is trying to bail. Never mind. He's just dead. I need my banner back in the fight. Uncomfortably close on quite a few of those hits. And my banner just clipped their head off, so that's a threat off the field. Barely missed with the javelin. At this point, I'm just trying to morale break as hard as I can, because that's what helps us survive the fight right now. And Knifetail loses their head. Just clean off. Actually, what was the damage on that? Uh... 36. Yeah, well, not much we can do about that, unfortunately. Push him back, and spear in the gut. Pretty much. And I somehow just pegged our own dog in the back. God damn it. Doggo is definitely not surviving. Wow, Doggo actually did quite well there. Too fatigued to be able to continue the combat. You're out of ammunition. There goes Doggo. Well, hello there, The Voice. Quite a host you bring us. Come, enjoy. Bathe in the blood of the enemy. And if blood is not the water that you prefer, then perhaps some tea. Welcome, welcome, friends. Well, I just had an unfortunate combat here, because I just lost one of the starting brothers and a recruit, so that kind of sucks. It happens, though, unfortunately. Speaking of, forgive my rudeness. Ah, good old UFO defense. Was it still the same files run, or am I misremembering that one? Also, you are out of ammunition at this point, so go take your spear and go stab somebody. Oh, Jesus, that must be misery. On the other hand, ethereals are actually pretty delicate when it comes to hit points, so provided you've got good size, strong characters, it shouldn't be that bad. Well, good night, Ken-chan and Knifetail. They served well. Heighten reaches level 6. Let's see. Sit on your perk for a moment. Esse Koso reaches level 5. Gets Polearm Mastery at this point. Nyctis hits level 5 and gets Throwing Mastery. Damage is increased by 30 within 2, increased by 20 at 3. Throwing Spear now ignores the damage reduction from the shield's target shield expert perk. And actually a very good hybrid level. You always want your mastery first. But given that you're going hybridization, you also technically have the ability to pick up hammers, axes, or dagger because your range skill and your throwing skill complement each other. Power shot. Oh, actually, you don't have your dodge. I should have given you your dodge. Not much elsewise in the way of a good level, so I guess some range defense to just not get shot. I'm sorry, I missed that message. Quite understandable. Yeah, go get something to eat, dude. Enjoy your meal. You do have perfect focus. For you, probably Bulwark. Anyway, time to armor up. Fuck off, Scrats! Oh god, they can book it over fucking hills? What? You're fucking trees! Run, run, run. I take it by your return the brigands are dead. You nod. The man heaves the satchel your way. You tell him you could be lying. Angus of Earthfell shrugs. Could be, but word travels fast for those who bite the hands that feed. Good work, Sellsword. Unless you're lying, of course. Then I'll come and find you. Ammunition's overpriced here, but eh. Well, one thing to do at this point. Let's find us some new men. Not great, but he's got a little bit of melee skill in an ish. And he's cheap. If he survives, he could be an apt fencer. And if he dies, well, not much was lost there. You are not bad, except you have nothing to build off of with that. Good, you're a tank bro, but that's it. You are your own worst enemy. I need a transition anyway to a new town, so whatever. Alright. You did not roll great for your fat at all. But you do have the fencing line. Actually, Ken-chan, you did get in, and then you got fucking butchered. I'm sorry. You had a weird poacher that was 2 dot health, 2 dot melee stars, with sure-footed and strong. So I said, why not? What's the worst that could happen? And then that happened. Our line contracts for now. To be fair, I also lost another brother in that fight, and that fucking sucked. Alright. Crowns got. Contracts present. Evening there, Thorax. Yes. Fear of greenskins can be fixed. Disloyal is meh. But light armor, good fighting capability. Welcome to the team. Yes. Now that is some meat. While walking around the shops of Hallsmark, you feel a tug at your sleeve. You turn to find a child with a face smeared black with two bright white eyes sticking out. He asks if you know anything about swords. You gesture towards the one you got sheathed at your side. He clasps his hands. Great, I work for the blacksmith yonder, but he's away fetching iron ingots. He told me to keep watch of his special sword he was working on, but it fell, and it broke. Fell and broke on its own. Will you help me put it back together? Someone help the kid out. Nictus the Mafia is fetched to go help the kid. He helps place the sword's handle and steel together, and the kid works his magic on his own, easily mending the sword back into one piece. You're amazed by his skill and wonder how good the blacksmith himself must be if this is his apprentice. After the work is done, the boy offers to fix some of the weapons of the Thracian Crusade, which you happily accept. We are a beast hunter origin party. Anyway, your starting level. Maces or flails? Or axes? Yeah, you need a very specific member of the team, a specific background, but that will, it does work. Yes. Yes, which, by the way, who wants to be a fucking tank brother? He's even got taunt. Oh, yeah, this guy's our tank. He just needs to live long enough to get there. Anyway, I've got some meat for claiming. I've got a miner who is going to be going down the fencing archetype. I have got a wild woman who's got mace, flail, or axe, and then I've got tank, who has Houndmaster perks for some reason. Tank Bro, Fencer Bro, and Wild Woman. The worst of the recruits. All of them are arguably good in their own right. I'm not hiring people that are bad. I would say the worst is probably the Wild Woman. But even then... Actually, what other recruits do we have here? I can't rename War Dogs. Anyway, Audacious Active Thievery, easy. Cargo, and Find Place. Cargo first. Give him the Boar Spear, admittedly. I'm trying to remember what the Orc weapon line is, because if she doesn't actually have the fat to take advantage of What is their weapon line? I'm trying to remember. The head chopper is a cleaver. The head splitter is an axe. All right, who do you want to be? The Wild Woman, the Tank Bro, or the Fencer Bro? Go with Crippling. Tank Bro! Rex is back. Now all we gotta do is keep him alive long enough to take advantage of it. The thieves are lots of thugs. And a necromancer. Okay, time to reorganize. Also, Heighton almost went into battle with no weapon. That would have been very unfortunate. Very well. For you, the Fencer. Because we will be fighting undead, we'll give you a sword, which gives you better chances to hit. Kira-chan can come out of the medical bay for this one. Oh god, Kirchan can only move one tile around! There's their murder dog. Incoming. Heighten, hold the high ground over there so they can't punch through. Oh shit, right, the war dog died last round. I don't have a war dog. And to put it simply, it's going to take a little while. It could be healed by tomorrow, or it could take much longer. I also rolled a very bad time of night to do this attack. Hopefully the fatalities on the body... Yeah, he did... Wait, I thought he always rolled fatality. Oh, wait, if he can. He hit the body, so no fatality there. He is super lucky. Like, holy hell, he's had several attacks at him and it hasn't gotten him borked. Well, the Wild Woman's probably not going to make it at this rate. Strike down. That is not a kill. One of the jobbers, but at this rate, Kirchan is trying to run away, except she can't do that very fast. And is probably going to get herself killed in the process. I timed this fight very poorly. And Kirchan is brained. In the brain pan. No, tired. Well, Rex is down. And that's every jobber dead. Oh, in this situation, I have completely 100% fucked up. The map isn't kind to us, but I fucked up completely here. Yeah, I will admit to fault here and try that again. How you're supposed to do it is one of two methods. One, you line break. Two, you do just kneecap zombies until they're gone. Both are equally viable methods of dealing with the problem. Are you fucking kidding? What the fuck is this? This area is goddamn infested. Holy shit. That should have been payroll. That's payroll. Kneecap is still unfortunately not looking good. Hi, Drag Free. But yeah, no, line breaking is one way of dealing Necro. Sharpshooting him is another if you've got someone who can do that. I don't. It has indeed surely been a minute. But I do hope you've been doing well. And nobody hit the dog. God fucking damn it. Well, so much for taking advantage of Skirmisher this round. Fold it back. That's life in a nutshell, ain't it? You're alive, and thus the world is still your oyster. Jesus, that's a far swipe. Bonk him on the head quite nicely. Try to eliminate some of their ranged firepower. Well, not range, but their just long arc. Oh, he revived the zombie right next to him, so it didn't actually... Fuck. Wow, that was 2 hits to Nictus's head and dropped him immediately. Good night, Nictus. And Thorax is dead. Holy shit. They are tearing right through us. Understandable. Resetting them points. What if we were to do one step back? I have you specifically in the back so you can participate. Your kneecap prevents you from doing anything useful with your cleaver right now. Problem is, he's still way in the fucking back, so... Of course his turn was next. Did not brain to death. Jesus, hit on 57. Because no shield. That checks. Jesus, another headshot on you. What the flying fuck? Is all they're doing fucking Thresh or something? You're not dead by an inch. And that's it. Flunked him nicely. That's a frag. Can't raise his shield arm. Was Thorax tank, bro? No, that was Rex. And there goes Kirjan. And I still can't reach him with my fucking bow. Please go after the Necromancer, doggo. No. He has to die first. You came back right into your death because fucking Necromancer goddamn... Oh, you only got struck down, so that's not a kill, but... Now there's the doggo. And the bannerman is dead. Just about everyone at this point. It's just a strike down. Alrighty, I see points. Yeah, this is probably not a situation I'm supposed to be winning at this point, but we're fucking in for a penny, in for a pound, I guess. At this point, sure, I'll even obligate you. Get a cleaver, go in the front, prepare to splat. At this point... No, because eventually they fuck off. Essentially, we got an unfortunate circumstance happening to us. But, frontline it. Have Throwboy be behind the line instead of in front of it. See if he also can't be the delivery vector of the dog. Because if we can just run around and drop dog and it go hit the necromancer, that may save our ass here. Why don't you have a weapon? I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, let's go get you a weapon. This particular fight is probably not one we are supposed to win at this point, but we are still going to fucking try because in penny, in pound. The difficult part is the necro. If we can deal with the necro, we're actually in a good spot. Because, yeah, there's a lot of them. But that's it. It's just the necro who makes this particularly dastardly. A necromancer that doesn't die essentially doubles the amount of troops on the enemy side. Wait, you also don't have a fucking I'm an idiot. My capacity to be an idiot is infinite. This is the point where I am definitely on tilt. Yeah, if you have no shield, you're dead. Just beyond question. You also don't have a shield. Oh, wait, no, you do have a shield. It's just a rotten shield. It won't, because it autosaves before you engage every time. Which is what makes ambushes particularly deadly. High ground is not appreciated. Ese Colsa takes a fucking another brain hit. Jesus Christ. There's the asshole. Hey, it actually affected his morale. That's unusual. Yeah, at this point, the next investiture is apparently better headgear. Yeesh, I even threw up a shield just to not get fucking slam jammed, and it still did nasty work. Deploying Murder Dog. We are now preventing the spawn of new zombies. And everyone wants dead Kirchan dead. Kirchan hasn't stopped being in trouble. Because apparently, you know, everyone and their mothers wants her fucking dead. And Kirchan is just dead this time. Dead, dead, very dead, 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 dead. It probably is. Oh, no, 100% dead. Like, congratulations, son. You're not walking back from that one. Well, that's the thing. I've been having them in the back for a while with a flail. But at this, I basically, as per request, just kind of said screw it and gave them the fucking cleaver. Because it doesn't really make too much of a difference. And they murdered our dog. A lot of our dogs have just been dying. But yes, I did try to stick him in the back with a flail. It worked okay-ish. Not great, but okay-ish. Anyway, Necro fucking dead. At this point, it's just, you know, sweeping it for the run home. Giving the surprising capabilities of how Skirmisher worked there for a minute. Yeah, I'm cool to let you just kind of do your thing. If you ever get tied down in melee, you're fucked. Shield up. Careful. Probably would have been smarter to hit him. Get the fuck out of there, Rex. But we got him this time. We fucking got him. At this point, we're basically just ramming our heads against each other until someone dies. We're done. All survivors accounted for. Who's here? Oh, hey, the Wildmen survived with an eye patch, so they look cool and stuff. A missing eye makes it difficult to judge distance properly and limits field of view. Kira-chan got brained in the head, so there's no walking that one. Do you still want to be eye patch lady? First things first for the woodsman, Colossus for that fucking monster HP. And no Hummer boys, unfortunately. I guess then I must ask, well, I was kind of building towards axes. Would you like an axe? Fair enough. Not a particularly great level, but we'll have to make it work. I guess for Rex, cleaver, axe, hammer, what's the deal? Since you're building swordsman, versatile weapon to start off with. Oh, there was a fucking temple here the entire goddamn time. So yes, I could have potentially paid for that kneecap to have been fun. I am a... Tunnel vision's a hell of a drug. Well, I can firmly say that we are horrendously fucked up. We're doing what we can. Well, she builds... Nah. Nah. Okay, I'll get... Okay, someone's trying to bribe us to not tell them location. I'll do this quickly, and then that should probably be a decent cap off, so I don't, forget to do this next time. I really shouldn't. Like, this is a bad idea. And yet, I need XP to make up for the fact I just lost a whole bunch of good characters, and we're not that fucked up, and that's rabble. And they stole the kill. God damn it. Slinky comes into your tent and shows off an old wound, speaking excitedly. Is that a miracle or what? The injury is almost healed completely. You say the mercenary is made of hardier things and the gods had nothing to do with it. Nodding, the reply comes. Yeah, I know, but it'd be nice if they were looking out for me too, just in case. Good to have you back. Oh, the whispering rises to the south. I'm a fool. Southeast. Okay, so not too bad. Oh, easy enough. Let's go back. We are paid. Grab some provisions. That'll keep good enough for 2 days. That's fine. Ammunition here is cheap, so we'll load up. That is 200 bolts and spears and other goodies. Look, fruit's good stuff. Oh, hey, another guy came into town. No, thank you. You know what? You're hired because you're a polearm man. Either you're useful or you're dead, and both are sufficient. When starting out, the world saw you for what you are, ambition armed with a weapon. Everyone has a dream, and about half those men have weapons on them. You were not unique, not outstanding, not particularly even dangerous if you're giving your old self a good look in the eye. But you made it. The door shut in your face, the attempts at haggling that lost you good deals, the spitting, so much spitting. It's a cold world, and you dare to warm your own damn self. And you succeeded. Contracts under your belt, contracts on the horizon, they're blurring together. A culture of victory has started to wash over the Thracian Crusade. You've good reason to be proud of your command of it. Thinking you set tongues wagging with the name of the Thracian Crusade and thereby increase your prospects with the nobility, you push your men to great deeds, outstanding bravery, and plentiful bloodshed. After a few contracts and more than a fair few skirmishes, you worked hard and long enough to have some of the lords take notice of the company's competence. These are the gentlefolk who rule the land by virtue of some long-dead ancestor subjugating a group of unarmed peasants. As Huyton puts it, now these pampered inbred fops are well impressed enough with you to grind the company in one of their feuds. If you wash your face and ask politely, they should favor you with a profitable contract now and again. You can congratulate yourself. These ambitions all fucking suck. Okay, I'll choose again after 3 days. That's good. But yeah, you're a polearm boy. Who wishes to be the polearm man? Well, actually, first he has to survive his trial of not dying. I mean, we can use him for cleaver, but he's not really good for frontline combat. I got him specifically because he had 2-dot melee skill, 1-dot inish, 1-dot fat. He's really not spec'd for cleaving. I also have struggled. He is the second person I've gotten who has had polearms. I think. Yeah, no, but apparently in PTR, getting polearm bros is very difficult, and I need me some. Well, considering I just pulped my company of good people, consider that our casualty rate is up to 4 immediately. Yeah, it's not been great starting out. So going out into the wild in the big fat blue is not ideal. Actually, how does he not have labor background? That is very interesting. Either case, I need a spear. I probably sold them those spears. God damn it. And he wants me to go fight greenskins. Goblins. Fuck that. That's a good way of dying in this exact moment. Well, we're not doing fantastic, but we're doing okay. The Necromancer contract kind of was rude as hell. And with all respects, I probably should have lost, but it has given me a newfound respect for the throwing weapon, or at least skirmisher. Maybe getting a few more skirmishers would also be really good, just for those initial just blaps in the faces. Maybe get some Pathfinder as well. Do they have close combat archer? No, doesn't look like close combat archer is a thing. Oh, wait, Weapons Master. Grants all the bonuses of the weapon masteries for all one-handed melee and throwing weapons whose perk groups this character has access to. Only works if you've picked Axe, Cleaver, Dagger, Flail, Hammer, Mace, Spear, Sword, or Throwing. That is interesting. Okay. Oh, just taking a look at Weapon Master. Basically, one of your capstones is that this is the last of the tier line, but essentially pick this up and you can use hammers, axes, or daggers at your leisure. With all bonuses that came from it. Once per turn, switching from one-handed melee or throwing weapon to another costs no action points, does not stack with quick hands. So provided you survive long enough, yeah, I maybe should take a double look at those at some point. Or consider it for anyone who's got like 8 weapon masteries and nothing to do with them. On the other hand, it seems like Weapon Master is more of a throwing weapon kind of deal. Because the person who wants to use Weapon Master is going to be switching weapons constantly. But if you say, like, oh, I want to use a cleaver, you're going to pick up all the cleaver abilities. Yeah, no, this is very much a PTR thing. Oh, speaking of, we actually have a real dagger at this point. You know, thought occurs, though, actually. Light weapon gives you +1 action point. Dagger Mastery knocks it down by 1. You're still at 9 AP Econ. A successful attack with daggers reduces the action point cost of all dagger skills by 2 to minimum of 2. So, Dagger Mastery makes stab go from 4 to 3. Light weapon brings your action points up from 9 to 10. I mean, maybe it's useful for mobility. I mean, an extra action point is an extra action point. And that's nice stuff. I'm just wondering what they're trying to go for here. That doesn't seem like it has the most synergy. Anyway, yes, saving, raiding somebody. I should do that. Anyone want to raid anyone in particular? I know I ran particularly late, but we had guests and, you know, felt like, you know, going a bit longer because of that. But anyone got any friends who could really much use some friends? Well, it kind of does. Swift stabs would make 3 go to 2. So you would go 3, 5, 7, 9. Yeah, it really doesn't. It just gives you an extra stab, provided you got it first in the chain. So I'm going to guess... Yeah, still 9 both ways. And then Perfect Focus, which is kind of the quote-unquote natural extension of basically using daggers. Doubles action points, but only up to 18. So having the extra +1 doesn't help either. It's 4 unless you have quick hands. Or in this case, Weapon Master would also do it. But the problem is with Swift Stabs is that it's only for daggers. The extra +1 AP from Light Weapon is only for daggers, so it's all supposed to be dagger synergy, but I'm not seeing how it synergizes. Anyway, yeah, I'll just... Probably just that, then. I will say, though, stabbing is only 5 fatigue. You could actually be fat neutral depending on your build. But yeah. Throwing it up the chain. Ah, Feedy! Hello, I was about to throw over to you! Shit! Hello, Feedy! Greetings, friend. You and yours are always welcome. Yes, you did indeed get me first. How was your own battle, brothers, my dude? God, no. Please, no. I need to take a break at some point and actually attend to life affairs. So, shit. Now we need to figure out where to bounce this raid to. I mean, you're not wrong, but I need to pay the bills in order to be able to, you know, continue doing that. So it doesn't equate as well. I'm checking out people, and no one's really doing UFO defense in the moment. You know what? No, here's what I'm gonna do.
No bases.
That won't work. Yeah, that isn't gonna work. Damn. So I was like, you know what? I've been playing lots of Rain World as of late, and that's been pretty awesome, and yeah, that ain't happening. Damn. Huh. Yeah, I'm just looking at this point. Hit up my chain of connections. What do we got? You know what? Hit me then. Earthworm Jim, fine, hit me up. What's their name? Well, I guess we're about to go find out. Well, give them a warm welcome, lads. We're about to go into the weird side of Twitch, so A. In either case, thanks for coming on down. Hope everyone had a good evening. Sorry that I whiffed and went on tilt there for a bit, but hopefully next time we pick this up, it ain't gonna be so, ouchy. In either case, have yourselves a good night. Boy. Thank you for coming on down, Slinky.